Oh man, hold on, I knew I was forgetting something. Hang on a minute. I forgot to turn myself on. 1 second. Get ready, I'm about to blow up. Blow! Dang, you guys didn't get to see me blow up. Anyways, hello. Welcome once again to more Final Fantasy XIV ENDWALKER. A lot fucking happened last time. So let's go over it real quick. We came to Garlemald under the specific notion of wanting to help the people of Garlemald out, only to find out that not only are these a very patriotic sort, but they're the kind of patriotic sort that have been propagandized to believe that that it's either their way or the highway. And as such, they were very, very, very reluctant to accept help from us right up until the end. The Garlean Empire, as it once stood, is no more, essentially. The last remnants of the Garlean factions, of the many, many contingents that made up what was left after spooky old Tower of Babil back there rose up, basically gave up, and they came to the Eorzean Alliance to basically ask for help, which, I mean, that's a pretty safe, I would argue and say that that's pretty much the death knell, pretty much. But yeah, so that's been going on. Let me go ahead and turn off shaders. All the while, after going through some of that, we had a very harrowing out-of-body experience thanks to our bestest buddy Zenos, where he thanks to Fandaniel, he essentially body jacked us, took our body, and was approaching the camp very slowly. We managed to catch up and stop him before he could cause any havoc, but now we are more aware of what lies beyond in the Tower of Babil. As it turns out, the primal, quote-unquote, that a lot of the ether that's been siphoning off the other towers has been going towards Garlemald in aid of basically juicing up an elder primal known as Anima, comprised of the deceased Emperor Varus's body bits. So that's nice and horrific. So without further ado, we're just going to continue right on ahead and go and proceed with story. Now, from what I have been told, I am in for a bit of a ride today. A lot of heavy story stuff is going to happen. From my understanding, as soon as we complete the Tower of Babil. Now, you may be noticing, hey, you got Paladin up to level 84. That's right. Yesterday I did a bit of a chill stream around 8 p.m. or so Eastern Standard, where I was doing some grinding for levels and stuff like that, along with the help of the chat friendos, and I've managed to get Paladin up to level 84 thanks to some duty roulettes, and I've gotten Dragoon almost up to level 83. I might do more roulettes today with Dragoon to get that up to par, but for the time being, Dark Knight is now my second most caught up class. Paladin is in the lead right now, which is good though. So without further ado, let's make our way over to, hold on, it's not on my journal, I just realized. Where is it? Gateway of the Gods, there it is. All right. So let's go ahead and head this way and talk to Lise. Ooh, you got on right at the start of the stream today? Yeah, you're right on time. So yeah, just to quickly reiterate, I have a lot of stuff apparently to look forward to today. Of what nature, I have no idea, but we're gonna be essentially starting off with a dungeon, so we'll see what that entails. Also, real quick, shower thoughts that I had while taking a shower just now. I was thinking about the way that the dungeons and the quests have more or less been kind of spread out across the expansions, and I'm really not that far deep into Endwalker, am I? Because I started kind of compartmentalizing it in a way that I can kind of like more or less understand, and I started thinking about it. I'm like, okay, hold on. So we're about to undertake our second dungeon here. In the equivalent of Shadowbringers, that would be essentially the Fwoth dungeon, which was very early on in Shadowbringers. And then I thought, okay, well, wait, what was the second dungeon in Stormblood? And then I'm like, wait, was the second dungeon in Stormblood Bardam's Medal? And then I'm like, oh god, I think it was. And then if I'm not mistaken, right after Bardam's Medal, it was Doma Castle, right? And then after Doma Castle, it was, I believe it was one of the castrums, right? Followed immediately by the Alamigo dungeon. Stormblood didn't really have that many dungeons spread across the expansion, it feels like. Stormblood and before that had different level unlocks, I think. Vel, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Yeah, hold on. Lise, can we talk? Why are you wearing your... What is wrong with her? Why is she just wearing her Stormblood outfit? What the hell? Barely enough cloth to swallow a newborn. Clearly you've spent too long around this feral dog of a Dathra. Jesus Christ. We will see who's the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? Bro, you're gonna stay an incel for the rest of your life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Wait, why is everyone just wearing their casual fits? You know what? I guess it works, because I'm technically wearing my casual fit as well. Hello everyone, all set for battle. Let's see. Also, again, no, I understand that they're wearing their casual stuff because we're about to head inside, but at the same time, it's like, guys, it's still cold as fuck outside, though. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn in by our diversionary force. Then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, Tower of Babil. If any Tempered included are injured, we Zalia will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. In death do our souls sing! Halfway to be a corpse already. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways into the Enceladum. See you there. Okay. So let me turn my light on. Here we go. All right. On we go. Oriantra doesn't have anything up his sleeves to deal with this cold because he doesn't have any sleeves. Haha, funny joke. Oh, yeah, I should also note, I did go ahead and get all the available Aether Currents for this area. Yeah. I don't know if any other quest ones were available in Labyrinthos, just yet, but I'm guessing we'll probably get those when we go back under to Labyrinthos. So for now, let's just head over here. Go. Ha! Vel, it's it. Hey, sorry. Hail! It's good to see you, Vel. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lentus Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Okay. Caught a little bit of yesterday's impromptu stream, made me want to go and finish up the yellow quest in Garlemald. Ooh. The station's right this way. Tread lightly now. Oh, just wait at the destination. This is everyone. Oh, there's the diversion. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish the anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're gonna do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Let's do it! We gotta show everyone doing their thing. They're either crossing their arms or they're doing the fist pump. The yeah, that one. We gotta show everyone doing their thing. Tower of Babil is now accessible. Oh boy. So as I said, we're gonna be going in with duty supports. Okay, so Alpha Noah is my healer. No, thank you. Astrologian.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
And Shtola's going in there for the sake of following mechanics, and Estinian's coming with me because he actually does AoEs. Let's do it. Tower of the Baby unlocked. Also, I'm hoping the stream isn't too dark for everybody. If I need to crank up the brightness, just let me know. Ooh, this music. Yeah, sorry, I'm not bringing Graha just for now because as good of a boy as Graha is, he doesn't do AoEs. We better clear the train of threats before we arrive. Things will get nasty. Ooh. Go. You always bring Graha as a tank? Well, I'm kind of, yeah, but the problem is I'm the tank here. Oh, also, I've learned to just really appreciate bringing Estinian because Estinian's dialogue when you have him as an NPC is fucking awesome.
Make ready. Make ready.
I did not mean to do that. We're slowing down, our destination must be close. Oh, this music is good. Hang on, I think I might still have set my BGM to... There we go. Look, captives, help me free them. Captives? What the? Let me leave them in our care. All right. Oh, this song is a remix of the Garlemald theme. All right. Also, you're not for nothing, we're definitely doing a beefy chunk of damage for doing this in with supports. What the hell? The upcoming boss is in Final Fantasy 16? Really? This just straight up looks like a Final Fantasy 4 reference. So I have a negative charge. Wait. Negative charge. And I get repelled. Ah, damn it. Magnets, how do they work?
I will not hold back.
Hold on, I'll read that chat message in a bit. A negative charge. Stand right around here. Oh, damn it! I always seem to miss the stack markers nowadays. I'm always like the last one to arrive. Okay. Positive, so I'll be pulled in. There we go. There we go. Also, my tank stance has not been on. Yes, it has. What the hell? Alright, hold on. Vel completely missing the mildly important but short-lived scientist that died but wasn't seen because Vel on their camera... Wait. Vel completely missing the mildly important but short-lived scientist that died but wasn't seen because Vel and the... had their camera the wrong way. Huh? Imperial boots of striking. The Iron Man's contraptions were no match for the sun. Good for you, little son. Good for you. Don't gaslight bunnies, that's illegal. Whoa. Yeah, Barnabas punched the shit out of his creator at the beginning. Oh! There you go, I didn't see that. Oh boy, who likes elevator sequences? Also, I don't know why, but given the look of the Tower of Babil on the outside, I was definitely expecting it to be a lot more fleshy.
You underestimate me.
Do not gaslighting, he missed the scientist. No, I think he was talking about Deox saying, Vel, you don't have your tank stance on. You're still technically in the Imperial Palace, yeah. That's admittedly kind of like the reasoning I came to in my head as well. Want to set off the HR Geiger counter? No. Also, yeah, I actually should play Final Fantasy IV at some point. Imagine how many Aeriths I can impale on those spikes. It's like, why specifically Aerith? You know why. Die. I thought it wasn't on because the buff moved it from your party list. Fair enough, fair enough. How many Midgard Stormers could I impale? You know, it's always funny going back to FF7 lore in my head and thinking, oh yeah, Midgard Stormer is the fucking nothing burger snake that Sephiroth just casually impales on a tree. And then I'm like, no. You see, the difference between that Midgard Stormer and this Midgard Stormer is that Midgard Stormer's name is Midgar Zalem. There, completely different characters. Ooh, hold on. When I said I wanted the stuff to be more fleshy, I think we're starting to see remnant stuff of that. Holy shit. Oh yeah, we are definitely going more into yeah, we're definitely going more into that territory. Midgar Zalem, weirdest translation ever. It's charming for what it is. Inaccurate as fuck, but it's charming. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth thankfully corrected it. They properly call him Midgard Stormer. If I want to play Final Fantasy IV, play the 3D remake? Okay. Pay attention to the room after the next boss. Gotcha. Imperial Choker of Healing. Martial Conditioning. Luge. Okay, Stola just opening up with an LB, thanks. Yeah, they also poked fun at the translation, the mistranslation, shall we mosey? Let's, yeah. Okay, hold on. Mechanics. Whoa. Hold on, I'm Frog. Okay, so that turns me Mini. Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just barely dodged the first one by accident. Spike ball.
I will not hold back.
Alright, so change into frog. I see. Okay, yeah, I see. Basically, different stuff requires different mechanics.
Gloves are on. I will not hold back.
You're mine! Be gone!
There we go. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Peril breaches offending. Ooh, hold on. Alright, so pay attention to the room after the next. Whoa. Holy fuck. Alright, best of luck, you guys. Oh, what's that over there? Oh, control terminal. That's what that was. Oh. Wait, is this the throne room? Oh, this is the throne room. Oh, and the... Damn. After this corridor. This was the throne room. Damn. This is the elevator from the intro cinema. Oh shit, you're right. Oh my god. Okay, no, yeah. Now we're in the tower itself. We're beyond the the Empire building now, and now we're in the proper Tower of Babil. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll have a look at them in a bit. 1 second.
Be gone! Got you!
Wait for this fucking claw to... Okay. I think it's kind of funny though how many enemies are here are reused from Final Fantasy from the Shadowbringer stuff. Because I recognize like the Magna Rotors and stuff like that from Final Fantasy VI that were in the not Shadowbringers, Stormblood. You can actually walk around the edges of the claw AoE. Oh, I can?
This will hurt.
It's a tight squeeze, but there is room. Okay. I'm probably gonna not do that just to kind of stay on the safe side. I say that. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I say I'm not gonna do that, and then I do it.
You underestimate me.
Remember, your hurt box is only a pixel big. Yeah, I've noticed that actually. Hang on a minute. Ooh, there we go. Now we're getting to the big boys.
You underestimate me.
I'm like getting button fatigue here. I'm like losing track of my buttons. There we go, and now boss time. Oh fuck, hold on. Holy shit. Anima is definitely a lot bigger than I thought he would be. Jesus Christ. Oh, and this is gonna be a stationary boss. Iron Womb?
Be gone. Make ready.
Also, I guess tank positioning doesn't really matter for this fight. At least seemingly. Oh, wait. What are you asking me to do? What are you asking me to do? Oh, shit! Okay. Oh, I was supposed to walk to my corresponding portal. Gotcha. Well, now I know.
You underestimate me.
That tether means you stretch it out until it changes. Gotcha. Shit, what the hell? Oh my god! Oh, we switched arenas. Now you see his other face. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Easy enough to dodge.
You underestimate me. You're mine. Make ready.
So they're like gonna blow up in this direction. Yep.
This
Okay.
will hurt.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll read these chat messages in a bit, by the way. Oh, and we're back here.
All or nothing. Time to end this.
I will not hold back.
Make ready.
There we go. Alright, let me read some of these messages. Since rulers like that tend to be worshipped like gods as we see in real life, oh, yeah, I did read that some people were disappointed about, Anima. Anima would have probably been a trial if we had a full Garlemald expansion. Which, I'm starting to see why some people think that this particular section of the game is rushed. That boss in that dungeon was real fun though. But I can absolutely see why some people feel like this this particular section is rushed, because I'm guessing that after this we're done with Garlemald, right? At least for the time being. The Imperial Magic Codex. Oh, it's a summoner thing.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Ah, so this is it for Garlemald then. Yeah, I can definitely see why people were a little disappointed by this.
The other two await.
Alright, I'm gonna put the controller down and witness, mayhem! Hey, look, Alchemist Decent! Oh boy. Hey, best buddy! I'm here to kick your ass.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Oh, shut up. Oh.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh, shit.
Some manner of magical defense?
What? Kryl?
Kryl? But how?
How the... No, that's Heidelin.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hey, did that crest look familiar? Yes, it did.
Feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
Jeez, no master. Uh-oh. That last one is holding. And you are spent.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Ran out of juice.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
Uh-oh.
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really
Going
must
to
be
the
on our
moon.
way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Okay, guys, listen. Yeah, away they go to the moon. Also, well, I'll just shush.
That's too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Okay.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
So I was right then. Early on, I was right. The ultimate goal was to siphon power from these towers to break the seal of Zodiac.
Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
This is where you
Leave
find
them
out
to
Graha
die
didn't
or
miss his
give up the
calling.
chase.
Hydaelyn made him pick the Scions
Just like
first.
Daniel said.
I'm the one Zenos wants.
You're going alone?
I kinda have to for this.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
I have the utmost confidence in you
Once we have matters
guys.
well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Also, that's crazy. We're just going to the moon. It's just said so casually. We're going to the fucking moon. If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up with quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. When we first met under the Sultan trade, did you ever expect we would want to tell me we'll join you on the moon? Never a doubt in my mind. Also, there it is. We have all the Aether Currents for Garlemald. A trip to the moon. Going to the moon. Moon ride. Moon ride. Moon ride. Watch out for any cookers you find up there. We're like Coxcut Moon's haunted. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us then turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of Aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Zenos and Fantaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we're ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Onward to the moon! Wait, do I want to go to the moon yet? Let's see what's up with Kryl. Hold on, I'm the last person who should be scolding others for using dangerous teleportation magics, but if that is indeed how Kryl had reached us in time, I do wish Hydaelyn had taken a little more care. Regardless, there's nothing Urianger and I cannot put right. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Hydaelyn just hijacking Kryl's body, having her do dangerous bullshit, and then saying, oh, by the way, LMAO, come help her. I used her a little bit too roughly. Crashed her into one too many light posts, if you catch my drift. Going to the moon. Trial has explicitly given Hydaelyn permission before.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
Oh shit!
Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
Wait, does that mean we're gonna meet?
Lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Oh, whoa. You, with me, Hydaelyn's champion. Oh my god. Oh, and these are these actual ancients? Not like... Bitch, can't you see I'm trying to chill on the moon? Don't forget to attune. Don't worry, I won't. Thank you, Neuvert. God damn it! Thank you. Fuck it all. Ancient spirit. I turn. I must return. Why? 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 The vision's grief takes form and lashes out. Yeah, no, I'm not questioning that. I'm assuming it's like artificial gravity or some shit. Home. I want. I need. Oh, never mind. I guess this also was just a vision of sorts? You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Watcher's pa- Oh, this fucking music again. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. All these tubes are all creation templates I would say are essentially high-tech books. Yeah, so these tubes are yeah. Similar to what we saw in the Aneder. Also, yeah, no, these are tall people. Because this is unsundered tech. The Watcher? Whoa, what the hell? Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Oh. Oh! Zodiark himself, projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his gowl, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. Ah! 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Velgaul is jail, but fancy. Oh, jail. Gotcha. The soul sacrifice to summon Zodiark, the manifestation consequence of the warning seal. Of the waning seal. Oh! They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation and all. Wait a minute, but... yeah, hold on. So these are the sacrificed souls that basically gave themselves in order to summon Zodiark that are just, what, leaking out of him? So these are actual ancients that are just running around with basically faded memories, right? Am I right in thinking that? Because if so, yep, not living though. Ah, but still. Of that I have no doubt, you are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and the moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up his name fade into oblivion. Wait, so long as Zodiark remains imprisoned... okay. Go, meet with these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. So as long as Zodiark stays imprisoned, me putting these souls away is just putting them back in the home, quote unquote. Hooray! Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher would have you deal with these specters haunting the moon. You are quite literally putting their souls to rest. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feathered touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of the sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Unwelcome guests draw closer. Yeah, better get going. Where? When? How long? Was it truly so long ago? Oh. Yeah, it seems like they've only it seems like they're aware that they've been, you know, they were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. I like how y'all are over here swarming me like fucking on your fucking chickens. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time's long lost remain found in the droning brand. What? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Dog! Appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Yeah, golden doggy! What the dog doing? That last spirit looked at me and asked, "Do you remember?" Do you think they see me for a Zem? Like they're able to perceive me as a Zem? Oh, what the hell? Oh, dude, Zodiark goes deep. What the hell? Apologies for using that word too much. It's just that, like, this is kind of... Jeez. It do go down. The Zodiark rabbit hole goes deep. Hey, yo, I started watching a video about Zodiark, and then I was like 50 videos deep. Zodiark iceberg. Fucking praying mantises over there, what the heck? The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Didn't something like this happen in Final Fantasy VIII? I wouldn't know. I haven't played Final Fantasy VIII enough. Final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. Spirit fades, all is silent and still around the numbing brand. Alright, dog. Were you to deny it? Follow it and try not to fall behind. Alright, doggo, where are you trying to lead me? Swift as darkness, cold as that. It's a line from the title song of Shadowbringers? Yeah, that's right, that's right. Oh, what the hell are these things? Fucking earthbound looking motherfuckers. Long cactuars? On the moon, yeah. Or beyond these dreams of paradise. Oh, right. Yeah, those are the lyrics. Shadow that looks near the brand. Anguished spirit. Spirit, in that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Whoa. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. With paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? And who is this? Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of a Hythlodeus? Nevertheless, you are you. So Amit Silk meant for you to have it. I'm surprised. Why might that be? Meet again, Hythlodeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Amit Silk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarod. How very like him. A slave to sentiment even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you've met before. No mere approximation, but the original— Oh! Soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for a resurrection, Heidelin's interventions, and Zodiark's, and the star's final fate. Oh, buddy, I have so many questions for you! And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Amit Silk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. That'd be Zenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of an apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Bye, Hythlodeus. Oh man, we just hit peak interest for me personally, mostly because I've said it before, I was already super invested in the stuff to do with Emerald and all the stuff with the Ancients. So now I'm even more interested to see where all this goes now that we have the Ancients to talk to. Did we have to walk all the way here, though? The martyr. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let them slip. Let's slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Basically like, all right, get moving. Ride the dog. Whee! You said this was lead us to Zodiac. Okay, but who does their hair so silky? I know, right? Look at their hair. Doggo. Space dog. Hey, Zenos. Ah, shit.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Wait, no way in hell is the trial that we're about to overcome Zodiac, right?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
I just switched to Dancer and chuck one of my chakrams right behind his head.
Here we stand.
That we do, motherfucker.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes.
Listen.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
All right, Zenos.
Sorry to spoil the moment, But might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Hmm? What the fuck?
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Yeah. For the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Yeah, friend Daniel doesn't give a shit about Asian aspirations or any of that. By the soul of a Zem.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Emmett?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Wait, no. That's not Emmett. No, that... Or was that the original Zem? Oh, dear fuck.
I craved more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Nope, not him either. Yeah, I've got bigger things to worry about, clearly.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Zenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
calling forth the friendos. It was someone close to Emmett, but not Emmett himself. They have done with the first trial of Endwalker to be Zodiark. Yeah, no shit. First trial of Endwalker is unironically just Zodiark. Holy fuck. Alright, so putting out feelers right now. Who wants to join? I'm guessing Stent's down for it. I'm guessing everyone that's currently online is down for it, correct? I could, but I'd have to server hop. Alright, well... it's all up to you guys, obviously. Though I will say this, I don't want to take too long with queuing up. I want to get this done quickly, so we might just go in with the 5 that we currently have and fill the rest out with regular folk. So... yeah, that might be what I do. Do you want me to MT or heal? Tell you what, you can do MT. I'll be off tank. The dark inside. Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. Alright, let's go ahead and get started then. Oh, right away too, holy shit. A red stack marker with 2 red dots means we both take it. Gotcha. I don't remember if it's here, but yeah, gotcha. A double tank buster, I'm guessing. As a note, the world was sundered 12,000 years before the events of the game. Alright, here we go. Eternal Darkness, Zodiark. Yeah, if we were gonna have a full Garlemald expansion, Zodiark would have been the final boss of the X-Pack.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Alright, pull one ready.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circuits were but playthings.
This entire fight is follow the leader, yep.
Malice, become flesh!
Yeah, this is still crazy to me. Very first trial that Endwalker gets in its fucking Zodiark. That's insane. an incomplete version of Zodiac, but still.
Will you live to see the end?
Three, 4, 5. What do you mean this is the 83 trial? Ah shit, I was in that.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
To be fair though, I can understand why people would be disappointed that like Anima was a dungeon boss, but when this is the first trial, it's like holy shit. Oh damn.
I am become Zodiac.
You're still missing a decent chunk of your body, buddy. The mask he was wearing was the same mask from the mural back on the first. Yes, I did notice.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Rotates boss arena with my mind.
For this day.
Out. Gonna try not to let the stack markers get too high on this one. I can imagine the ultimate for this being a completed Zodiac. Also, fuck. Like an alternative, what if you fought Zodiac at full strength?
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Ow! Fucking hell! I'm just tacking on these fucking... Ah! No!
Will you live to see the end?
You guys good? There's a Mario Party minigame basically for what he just did.
have no need for restraint.
Come on. Oh, someone's popping all bait.
Resistance, back to my will.
Oh, move.
Will you live to see the end?
Almost done. There's also actual Fall Guys. Having fun with the final boss? It's not the final boss though! It's the weird part! Oh shit! Down you go, Fandaniel. Oh.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
So, we just beat Zodiark. Congratulations, you've doomed the world. Holy shit. Hooray! Oh man. So what now? Because that was it. That was the big threat. Even Zenos looks a little disappointed. And I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. You'll note he's still breathing. Yeah, that's right. He's not dead. Withdraw now from this place, the teleporter will deliver you to safety. So yeah, so it seems like we just beat him back, but we didn't defeat him, so to speak.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
That's right. Put him back in the box.
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
You don't understand. This was my plan all along. What?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Zenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance then for Heidelin and her faithful. In cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Interesting.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
It's very theatrical, but also, you know what? The fact that to the end he was devoted to Zan, of all people. That's crazy. But, so what now? The red filter came on.
At last.
Huh? Hello. You saw it too, yes, the blue star below thrown into turmoil. Wait. With Zodiark gone, the final days is a plague that affects the planet. Is that what we just unleashed? Presided have begun to damn. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Zodiark was the band-aid keeping the fucking... I see. Zodiark was the bandit keeping the book together. And now we're gonna start seeing... Oh. By the way, hi, best buddy.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
That's right. You're small time, Zenos.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair. We shall see.
Yeah. Zenos might be a battle-hungry bitch, but even he can read the room of, okay, clearly there's other shit you need to take care of, so I'll figure something out and I'll get you to fight me at some point. Just you fucking wait. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. So how am I getting off the moon? I mean, apparently he already left. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of our surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. You see, I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though through my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades, and as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Wait, so what you're saying is Zenos would unironically pull a Ranjit right before you remember near the start of Shadowbringers when Ranjit was gonna give chase, he was about to jump when Graha hit him with the break? Imagine if Zenos just did that. He just told you how he's getting off the moon. He still got Shinryu's essence. No, yeah, I figure. Bro thinks he's Saitama. In truth, the Duke could probably just cast teleport, same as you. Yeah. Anyways, I got a feeling we're about to get a massive lore drop. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? Oh, you know, just casually beat the shit out of Zodiark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Krell hath also been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? If I might, and is the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather it was my duty. Yeah, so, I beat Zodiark. Don't know what's gonna happen now, but I may have just incited, the final days. Then Zodiark is no more. That's right. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. So, here's the thing too, right? I'm gonna guess that the goal was never to beat Zodiark. It was to reseal him, right? Or to just keep him sealed. Because if he if he were to ever get undone, the final days would just recommence, and Heidelin, in her weakened state, would not be able to do anything about that. So the idea was just to always keep Zodiark sealed on the moon. Also, it's crazy now to think that, though, that in context of previously, Elidibus has just casually brought people to the moon on several occasions. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, what the... Are you alright? No. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on your account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Vel, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Alright then. Oh hey, they do have chairs. The ghost bones are hurting. Alright, by the way, I'm gonna go ahead and disband the party. There we go. It was the plan since the beginning. Seal and contain Zodiark, but do not destroy. His existence is necessary. Yeah, because it was because of Zodiark that the final days were even averted in the first place. It's just... but see, now I'm curious. I still don't know why Heidelin sundered him. Have I been given that information yet? No. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I've been given that information yet as to why Heidelin sundered him in the first place. At this point, all you know is she did it because mass sacrifice is morally dubious at best. Yes, and now Zodiark's heal was only ever the best available option. The final days are being caused by something else. Hydaelyn hasn't found an alternative solution. Interesting. Alright, let's see what this is. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no anomalies detected, no anomalies detected. These appear to be the records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. So I'm guessing as we go down, things will get more hectic as the sunderings, as the rejoinings happens and whatnot. The MSQ answers pretty much every question. Your only clue to the cause of the final day so far is the flower. Yeah, the flowers that change with emotion. That's right. If you'll notice that Allegan... Hold on. It missed one event. If you'll notice that Allegan ship. Knowledge of the past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Wait, so now that there's no Zodiark, though, that means Hydaelyn is recovering her strength, correct? Because if the Watcher is Hydaelyn's creation in order to keep Zodiark at bay, now that there is no Zodiark, by logic, Hydaelyn should be recovering quickly, right? As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Lopbarits, though it's not clear who or what they are. I know what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note that the Watcher's musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. I think it's kind of funny to think that the Watcher is just kind of doing his thing, and then just off in the distance he sees Elidibus monologuing to himself on the moon. He's like, oh, yeah, there's the heart of Zodiark again. Did you learn anything of import? Mostly stuff that we kind of already knew. Except for the one thing. So as we suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by... When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, so Hydaelyn made the moon. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. OG Garlemald, yeah. Are there any other fake moons I should know about?
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Story time. Long ago before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. Profound change in all manner of life. Also, that's a creepy fucking creature. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. You fought that thing, remember? Yep. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Still creepy, yeah. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The currents which course through the land and seas. Unironically, aether currents. Those which flow through the very air. And those of celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Sorry, I'm like yawning. Ugh, not that I'm like getting bored by this, I'm just, I'm still a little sleepy. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Yeah, so it's not. Yeah, the convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was the weakest. Correlation without clear cause. Ultimately, oh my god. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents. Uh-oh.
So they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
To revitalize the areas that had gone stale, essentially.
Nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Ah, I see. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted by basically halting, well, by not halting, reinvigorating. Yeah. By reinvigorating the currents. But wait.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Oh boy. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence, until we could identify it. Hold on. Before you speak, hold on. Because this is a lot. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Yeah, so it's as we already kind of concluded, undoing Zodiac would just cause the final days to happen again. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac. herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. But now, of course, now the question arises, why? But why? Hold on. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false. Oh, wait, is this calling back to the very opening cutscene when you create a character? I bid thee banish the darkness. Is this hearkening back to that? She told you to stop the rejoining. So no, she didn't lie. Voice of the Mother and Heaven's Word. But as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheri's population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheri's inner history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. Fair enough. But
the Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Fair enough.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source and its reflections will share in its fate. What the? Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Yeah, he's worried about rain. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Wait, what? It's a ship. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. It's the Ark, yeah. Holy shit. That's a lot to think over, but not to mention, the question is still being avoided. Like, we're all just, I say we're all, but not really we. It's all just kind of being accepted as is that, oh no, yeah, whatever Hydaelyn did was for the good of the planet, but I'm still over here asking myself, was it though? Well, no, sorry, not was it. I'm over here asking myself, why are we avoiding the question of asking, why did Zodiark get sundered in the first place? That's because that, again, that's what I'm asking myself. Also, yeah, definitely not we. Also, the Watcher did say that Hydaelyn sundered Zodiark because she wanted a more permanent solution. She wanted a more permanent solution, so you're gonna make an enemy of a large majority of the people that sacrifice themselves in order to basically keep the star alive. That just doesn't check out with me. It's not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar with whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble. Not yet, it doesn't. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, perhaps the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let's make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path that we walked to Argos before, and you will find your way. It was not to suggest, shall we make for the crushing brand then? Yeah, no, I'm not comfortable with just saying, oh, Hydaelyn good, Zodiark bad, because we've been told before that it's way more nuanced than that. I am more than willing to believe that Hydaelyn had her reasons for sundering Zodiark and making basically an enemy of former friends and stuff like that. The problem is, so far we haven't been giving an explanation as to why, and the most that we've been given is, oh, well, she had a better idea. And I'm like, so did that justify basically making an enemy of former friends and comrades and basically making a lot of sacrifices basically not worth it and making, I don't know, like, well, I'll have to wait and see how this all resolves, but yeah. They wanted to live without dying and knowing. Yeah, but, yeah, I can understand that, like, yeah, maybe better I don't talk too much about this at risk of inviting too much conversation about it. That is a good question that you should hold in mind. Then again, I think I was already kind of given a reason. Hydaelyn's whole thing was, you need to let go of the past. You need to let go of the past. We can't bring the people that sacrifice themselves to save our world. You can't let their sacrifice be in vain, but you also can't linger too much on them, right? Like, I think it's sort of starting to click in my head. But it's funny that Zodiark is all about, you know, activity, and Hydaelyn is about stasis. But they both have opposing views as to how they should go, right? Where it's like the Ascians / Zodiark wants to return to the past and bring things as they were, at stasis, more or less, right? Whereas Hydaelyn wants to prosper, move on, and heal. I don't know. Well, I'll have to wait and see. Your head is clicking. You should get that checked out. The place we seek is just ahead of the Klodos Foskurot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Dragons remained, unsundered Aetherius inhabitants remained aside from the Asians. All we can say at this point is the last two zones will give you the answers you're after. You'll revisit Radz and Shirling to finish out those zones first, though. Gotcha. Yeah, Midgard Stormer brought the dragons to the star after the Sundering. He wasn't there for pre-Sundering stuff. Oh no, yeah, implying that he existed before the Sundering, for sure, for sure. The Sundering affected... Wait, did the Sundering... I don't know, you guys know more about this than I do. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Wait. As for your companions, would it happen to be because I'm a Zem? Unexpected but greatly appreciated. Fish Guardians, my man. Puppy. Also, I'm probably going to continue streaming for about another hour. We're at 2 hours and 26 minutes. Gonna go for another hour. I can definitely feel the momentum of the stream kind of starting to slow down a tiny bit. Starting to get to that point. Now... hold on. Over that way. Which we still haven't... Oh, is there a pathway down over here? There likely is, which is where I came from. Sure, if you even feel like stopping in a bit. We'll see. We'll see. I might go over an hour. Who knows? It says there's something over here, but I can't cross it. So I'm assuming... I'm guessing, right? Over this way? Because no, this is where we came from. My next stream may be my last chill one. Ooh. Also, yeah, we're at the right place. Ooh, this homemade graham cracker is really good. Either counsel together, you may guide the storms people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain of what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose 2 of us cross first while Thancred and Orianja wait here. Right, Argos, across the chasm? Dude, the quest went literally ride the lustrous dog, defeat Zodiark. Yeah, no, not to mention, especially all that being culminated at the very end of, all that being culminated by, the Garlean storyline as well. We already had heavy subject matter, the fucked up nature of the Tower of Babil, and now we go to the fucking moon, it's like, oh, by the way, here's Zodiark. It's like, what? Let us hold this suppressing in the sense of the Aberjamarotine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing, means by which he can serve with energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Arcos. We'll tell you things from here. Arcos is to remain without. Let us not keep him waiting over long. Holy shit. Whoa.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
small Banuy's. Oh my god, there's so many of them! My culture is not a joke! The moon runs on bunnies.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Damn.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
Oh my god, little bunny squeaking!
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Uh-huh.
Perhaps.
Little operates. Thinker's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the operates mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assumed the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come, then let us be about it. Thinker being like, little tiny bunny people. Interesting. The most random thing if you have no knowledge of Asian folklore, most of these cultures have some kind of story about moon bunnies. I mean, I kind of had a thought about that, considering Yotsuyu turned herself into a moon bunny primal. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I heard this music and I picked up on it immediately. If you know what it is in chat, don't say it. I want to see if I'm right. Hang on. I'm trying to look for it. I'm trying to look for it. I knew it. I knew it. It's this. No, it's Final Fantasy IV. It's Final Fantasy IV. It's the town theme. It kind of sounds like Answers. A little bit. I can kind of hear it. But yeah, no, I recognized it immediately because, obviously this the way I've noticed is the expansions, more or less seem to have like a coherent theme to them with what game they're referencing. Stormblood referenced a lot of Final Fantasy VI material. Shadowbringers referenced a lot of Final Fantasy VIII material. And now Endwalker is referencing a lot of, Final Fantasy IV material, I'm noticing. Excuse me, bunny. Stormblood also had things on Final Fantasy V. Well, I picked up on most of the stuff from Final Fantasy, I picked up on most of the stuff from Final Fantasy, VI. Also, camping way. I'm thinking of spending a night outside Bestway's burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me aside from a tent, I suppose. You can probably guess which game. Final Fantasy IX for Dawn Trail. Back to the Who Rabbit Moon thing. The West sees a man's face on the moon in the dark bits, while the East usually sees the rabbit. Really? Yo, is that Nimbus conflict? Hold on. Trading Way. I'm noticing... What's the deal with their naming conventions? The naming ways in FF... Yeah, what's the deal with, Trading Way? Moose flesh. Does the sorrows of Worlet mean nothing to you? Yeah, the sorrows of Worlet is just like... Wait, shipper leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. So they eventually explain it in the story, but would you like me to give it a rundown? Well, if they explain it in the story, then no need to. Yeah, honestly, there's the hum from FF4, yeah. Also, yeah, Square. Make these little guys playable. All you need to do is slap on the fucking Lalafell, shrink down, if not just keep the same, the Lalafell, sort of body skeleton, and bam, you've got yourself another beast race. When Crumpling Way shows up. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. Weaving Way. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind this design. All you need to do is give it here ears. We fucked it. No hats. They won't because they'd have to give them tall tail holes. They couldn't give Viera tail holes. What do you mean? Mikote tails just clip through the fucking... That's not an excuse. Mikote tails just fucking clip through clothing anyway. about to say, that's not an excuse. Snappy Loperette. Remember, Val, this team originally fucked the game before Yoshi P showed up. Fair enough! Well, no, I'm pretty sure it's like almost an entirely new team, right? But what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? I wasn't told. Take me to your leader. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Loperettes, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Lopper really just said, "What did you call me?" Well, it looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the I must take you to meet the others. I think you can get that hum as an emote from the Loperette Society quests. If you could run back along towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center. If you should find yourselves lost, I shall gather the others and meet you there. If Heidelin was so smart, she should have made a final day ending way. Back to the upper floor we go. That's why she made Vela Vieira. Yeah, that's me. Final day ending way is me. Damn it. Also, it'll be funny to find out if us, the Vieira, are offshoots of the Loperette. Because now that we know, yes, there are in fact bunny people, I wouldn't be surprised if Vieira are like offshoots of the Loperette. And by extension, the Lalafell as well. Obviously, I know I could be wrong, but I like to think about this sort of stuff. Unfinaling way. Okay, so... Wait, I'm lost. Oh, I can't have my bike in here. Ah, this way. Oh, hell, not quacking way. Alright, let's go this way. We're here at the giant obloid. Don't worry, I'm giving cleaning away some work.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
Stay away from malding way.
And we are the Lotherites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Moving Ways, the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
I can relate.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
I like the way they speak.
Will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Hell yeah.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
It's gotta be weird to acknowledge yourself as a product, right?
Certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
So wait, is the idea just we're gonna abandon the planet?
From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Nope.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
You're so tiny!
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum
It's a changelog.
of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Heidelin never bothered to patch out that issue where you sometimes walk into a room and forget why you went there.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Alright, so, mutual benefit here. We get to now, get the Loperates learning about us. Mistakes were made! Oh, that's right, I was being chased by a serial killer. Pausing in all their trouble grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Hey, Living Way, you can leave the Moogles on, you can leave the Moogles on Aetheris. Notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits in this vessel. They're just sentient weeds. Alright, so go back down. Ah! Ooh! I'm fine. Wait, no, not back down. Fuck. Was it back up? No, it says down. Oh, I'm guessing over here. Wait, nothing way. We're going to die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? Damn, bitch, you're fucking depressing. Earning that falling weight title. Oh no, it says go further down. I'm assuming there's like a lift or something, right? No, stare after the door? Oh, that's a door? Doi, I feel dumb. Call me stupid way. Yawning way. That was me a bit ago. Keep in mind, everything here is currently sized for unsundered people. Wait, why do you guys have just have mobs out in the open? Oh my god! The fucking Final Fantasy IV battle theme? Oh my god, that's great. Rabbit, robots, rabbit, rabots? It's cooking way. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why I've practically warned the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not wait long for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along to the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Try the blue carrot. Wrong one. Huh. Ow. Oh. Huh. Huh. Boing, boing. Wait, blasting way? Falling way, not jumping way. You open the storage unit to find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot. Just a moment to reconsider. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of the so-called carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if it's not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Vibrant yellow carrot. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow carrot is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it's indeed a carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belly its staggering weight. The excessive length and... talking a lot about girth here. Only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as the nature of this carrot. I'll have the blue one. I'm gonna eat this fucking carrot. Take an obscenely large... On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it's safe to eat first. Do you not have any nanners? Oh no, that's the blinding carrot. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths, but the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your... 42?! My mind has been opened. Guys, I know how to stop the final days. The Philosopher's Carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at the first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too, bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are... But what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Eisenway made that carrot? Just make a big old carrot gun. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. Oh, that was Stola. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we had established Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it... Wasn't Charlian preparing for a mass migration? Weren't they hoarding like mad? Getting stuff that's even there? I have a feeling... Well, I'll keep my mouth shut on it, but I'm starting to connect the dots. I just had that gif of the guy's like just exploding his, like, mentally just exploding his brain. That literally just played out in my head. I literally just like, holy shit. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been lost as to where to begin. And so we decided rather than to divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts in the production of a single perfect food. Man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous verb conjugations, and just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? I suppose so. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, you want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and the fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, I would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Their true names are in the voice. Gotcha. I think we had a fill of our carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. This is all very interesting to me because now that it's starting to click back what, like, the purpose of all this is, sorry, I was overtaken by the spirit of Final Fantasy IV. I heard that bass line and I just had to fight. I unironically heard bada 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 bada, and I had to fight. There they are. Here we are, the apparel production station. we've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Oh shit, hold on. My eyes are going blurry. Ugh. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blesses us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. My, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. Uh-huh. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when we can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Alrighty, I'm here for a change of clothes. Job change sound. Hang on, I gotta. It's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. All right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined. Fashionable and. Let me see what you got in terms of fashion. Fashionable, right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. Didn't I notice the crystals? There, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Ah, yes. The, Would you look at that speechless and there you there. I thought you may not like it. If you would mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change area for effect. Speak with the restless operator to restore or prolong the garment change. The garbage hobo look. Yeah, hold on. The crystals. These ones? They're red. In the bucket. Oh yeah, they were multicolored crystals. What about them? No, the ones far away? Wait, the ones far away. Oh! Yeah, I did notice the aetherite crystal as well. Well, I say aetherite, but yeah, Eden comes to mind. Did you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Oh, did those little orbs of light seem familiar? Can't say they do. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes have truly changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I've had a spare concept of robes made... That's right. I gotta remember, I gotta remember the original people definitely valued function over form. So, robes is probably the most of what we're gonna get. Oh, did those little orbs of light seem familiar? Orbs of light. Don't think so, no. At least not immediately. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we lop Ritz in your eyes. Yes. Yes. It's just adoration. Just adoration and nothing else. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled their creations. So do you remember the other place that... Fucking hell. That's right. Then stop drooling. They insisted we sample all of their concepts or we returned. Verily, this is an ensemble most becoming. The fucking Orion jet posing. Just the collective silence. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles or frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. The plan is to evacuate and escape the final days. Did it account for reflections of the source as well? Nope. Not that I'm aware of. We're born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been her aim. And put the serious face on. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? So that presents a problem. Suppose you're right. Yep. Living Wayne, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wanted to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Yeah, no. I have a feeling. What? What's the Benoy looking at me for? Hello? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, I'm sure you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter to the entrance. Oh, the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay. Nearby the Aetherite, they said. By the way, is it safe to assume that all the Loperates are female? Or would I be wrong in assuming that? I think they're technically genderless, gotcha. You're here, you're really here. Being tube buns and all, yeah. Nobody knows? Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Belfox, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Hang on a second, by the way. Well, Val, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready, proceed to the residential areas. They are creature. In the earlier quests, they are. Oh. Yeah, they definitely don't sound female. And in the earlier quests, they're referred to as gender pronouns, but for the society quests, they usually use they or ways as pronouns. Gotcha. The mating like rabbits analogy does not apply to them. Gotcha.
Living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
What?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh shit.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what
I dubbed these secret way.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Aetheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
And that would be Charlian.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Oh boy, hold on.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Yeah, no, I understand, right?
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
There I go, keeping secrets again.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Can we get much higher? Yeah, no, so I'm gonna take a guess that the Loporrits are gonna want us to go talk to the Sharlayans. The Sharlayans are gonna be against it because they're not gonna believe us. Or, I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be some sort of conflict that's gonna happen here because now we have the Loporrits who are supposed to be prepared for the final days, right? We now know what the forum was talking about. Now we know. The pieces are all coming together, but both of these factions are very unprepared for what's coming very quickly. I must be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though, you really would have liked it. Alright, so I'm gonna keep going for another 30 minutes. This is all very interesting stuff and I want to see where it goes. All's veil that ends veil. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that, but the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept the invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. We've got you now. We know you've been talking to the rabbits on the moon. The phone collectively. What? Yeah, that's the thing. They've been sending messages to the Loporrits thinking that there's something else, right? Thinking that, like, much like us, likely thinking that there's some different envoys, right? So if we just hit them with, we've got you now, we know that you've been talking to rabbits on the moon, they're gonna be like, what are you talking about? Like, I can't imagine what the reaction's gonna be. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. They've been communicating entirely through the equivalent of pager messages, yes. But they've been neglecting their dried frog pills. Wait, moping way. Are there truly more of your kind coming? I'd rather not be doing all this work for nothing, you know. You know, it's a very weird existence that the Loporets live. They're aware of what they are, they know what their purpose is, and they're perfectly fine with that. They all have individuality, it looks like, but... You've read so much of... I'm assuming us as a collective and not me specifically. Also, yeah, unironically, now that you mention it, Charlian is very much fashioned in it. The dome, Charlian is very much fashioned in the same way as this. Just more future-ish, I suppose. If they did, you would be getting jettisoned. Most of us on Earth can't say the same. Also, I spot Aether Current quests back there. Can I just... Haha! Ha! Slopes are my friend! So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positive? Oh, wait. Oh, that's the... I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this isn't a forest. No, 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 no. What is this response? Who wrote this? Hey, yo, Dawn Trail Writer, is that you? I can see your writing right here, my dude. Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you, since we were born here. We've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, the place produces air as clean as that you find in a forest on it. Much time and effort was spent in making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. Well, you could use this to do with the stretch yourself. Stretch. What if I just played dead? Where's Stretch? This place was designed by the New York architect. By a New York architect, yeah. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone on for my theories. Could we maybe Alright, so now we're gonna take a walk with the Banui. I don't mean to shit on their hard work, because it is impressive, it's just that... yeah... I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little more about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with the propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. We didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner, who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from a... Oh, Garlemald. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can tell you how relieved we were... Oh. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. I mean, there was a time in the last 6,000 years or so where the moon was missing for a week. Yeah, that's... Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal? What? No! I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. I like just the very blunt... Listen, do you see that crystal? Can I lick it? And can I taste the rainbow? And just the response is, what the... No, what the hell? Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. Salt sugar, Wait, I'm lost. Why was the moon gone for a week? Oh, because in theory they would have had to test the jet propulsion systems on the moon, right? So in theory, the moon would have been gone for a bit. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. And now the do not lick the sign in the eighth. And now the do not lick the aetheryte sign in Charliad makes sense. Crunchy crystal. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we besieged her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. And that would be the Sharlayans. And that's why... Okay, so... it all makes sense now. Initially, the Sharlayans were all about gathering up as much knowledge as they can to preserve it for future generations. But at some point, they were contacted by the Loperites, and their objective turned from preservation and sharing the knowledge to hoarding it for the sake of the future, but keeping it basically privy and secret from everybody else. That makes sense. So now things are starting to click now. I've said that for a bit now, but things are really starting to... I'm liking this. With the exception of the routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Vale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. Shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away for long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? That I did. That I did. Oh boy. I can't wait to get back to Aetheris. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. In case you're finding this interesting and fun, Dawntrail's I'll be sure to take a nice long break before I pick up Dawntrail. Don't worry. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for my attention. Of course, we can accompany if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. There goes Urionja being secretive again. So real quick, it's not that Dawntrail doesn't have interesting stuff, is that it's more that so much of Dawntrail is just very padded out by a whole lot of nothing, that once you get to the interesting stuff, you're already near the end of the game. But I'll keep that as is. 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Orion just seem strange to you? More than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Thancred casually calling his friend weird. Listen, it's okay to normalize calling your friends weird. Search for Orion J at the designated location. That scrapper didn't even fuck around, he just found out. Alright, so... I feel like Dontrell gets a lot of unwarranted hate because it's a lot of setup, which is understandable since it's starting an entirely new arc for the story as opposed to being the climax. I mean, again, I'll reserve any major talks about, oh, capricious fate seeks once again to lead me upon the path of mine own bullshit. But, yeah, as far as Dawntrail goes, I'll reserve anything major I have to talk about with Dawntrail until I get to it, just because I'm aware of a lot of stuff in regards to that expansion, but again, it's one of those things where I'll need to see it for myself and play it for myself to really come to any decisive conclusions. I have not procrastinated on an expansion as much as this before. Also, can we take the teleporter, by the way? Actually, where is the teleporter? It's on the opposite side, right? Oh, never mind. No, you must walk. We walk. I don't know, admittedly, it's Endwalker, not End Teleporter. Admittedly, and I will say this, right? Oh wait, did I? Stupid. I will say this, right? It is crazy to me that I am now at a point where I am nearing current content. And we'll soon be able to talk about current content together. If you enter venture yourself into the Marlementor for a reason to know, you must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh boy, another stealth section! Stealth, my favorite. I'm gonna guess Argos is likely here for... You know, and realistically, I could just take Argos and fly to the designated location without him spotting me. Although the new music is so chill. Yeah, no, I do like this music. All right, let's see what's what.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yes, sir.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
Aww.
When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest.
I do kind of feel bad for Urianja, though.
Far from it. I pushed them forward.
I imagine
No
all that
effort did I
regret,
make
right?
To seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Aww. Poor guy.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
It's one of the deaths in the game that I'm glad that they keep going back to, just because for him that meant a lot. For us it was
one which must never again come.
Obviously it was the first major death that we experienced outside of the the Waking Sands massacre. But
must we struggle?
It's definitely something that I would imagine weighs on him a lot.
Of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? Sage counsel indeed.
Yeah. I would argue that's the best way to put it.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when
Need to
last we spoke
replug
alone,
my,
and so candid.
Need to replug in my audio interfaces. Apologies for the Windows noises.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
Part that sucks, of course, is that we don't really have a whole lot of time.
More openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reason for traveling here was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with preferred hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Oh? And what ingredient is that, I wonder? Ah, an abundance of Sprongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Pneumo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. Is your soul. Rah! The magic required with considerable concentration. However, might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform this incantation? Sure thing. Sponge boy me bob. Go. Oh. Serving the nearby, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Arion J is faring. It's done his work. Alright, see what's what. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Nummo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Well, Riange? Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into the crater. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you. Well, she says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Vel alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Riange. But worry not, it just so happens that we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor to be made to wait. Now off with you! Worry not, Vel. I shall not be long. Sorry, I shan't be long. Alright. What awaits us? Speak with Y'shtola, and that would be back. Also, I'm definitely gonna update the thumbnail for the. I'm definitely gonna update the thumbnail for the stream when I get the chance. Just because we've clearly gone well beyond the Tower of Babil at this point, and I feel that that's a bit of a misnomer for how far we've gotten for today. Hello there, I'm fashionably late and heck missed Anima. You missed Anima, you missed Zodiark, you missed our introduction to the Loporrits. Oh, Vel, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we could wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and... no? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Try lobbing your balls at him. Search your strings for running away, then move the camera as well as zoom and target running away and throw moose balls at him with arcs. Alright. Little chattery fuck that likes to run. Oh, that's smart. This was meant to be a joke, it wasn't funny. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Fucking hell. I did that pause intentionally. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final day. Am I highly knowledgeable about the final days? Ha! It's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hyland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperate around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. We're being deceived! There they go. We literally just went up to that Loperate, slugged him with a slime ball, and then said, okay, bye. I found him, but he knew jack and all. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Orianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say did he say when he'll be returning? Totally. On his way to Watcher's Palace with the Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Orianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Just out of curiosity, guys, and I'm not saying this because we've already exceeded our stream time by a decent chunk, would now be a good place to stop? Or is there something coming up that you guys would like to see me go through before stopping for the day? Well, by the looks of it, this might be actually, you can stop here, you still have a good bit. Sure, you can stop here? Alright, then this will be a good place to stop. We've been streaming for a decent chunk of time, 4 hours and 11 minutes. So thank you guys so much for joining me on today's Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker part. A lot happened today, needless to say. So I'll catch you guys again on Friday when we move on and complete the section of the moon. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.